Danganrompa. Hello everybody, Simple123 here, and it's time for some more Danganrompa. So, last time, we got to the trial. And after a little bit of prep, we decided to end it there, but now, it is time to re-pick it up. And just get this trial open and underway.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
No, I actually kind of wondered, does he do this every time? Or is it just only if you are restarting the file from fresh or whatever?
Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Well, are you sure it's her?
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Said the murderer.
Who are you calling a murderer?
Oh wow, you wasted no time jumping in. Indeed.
I am sorry to say, Hiro,
Oh, yeah,
but
glad
we
to see
do
you here,
have
Bentley.
evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
You love this game to death? Sounds good. Well, let's enjoy it.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
But we have proof that the blueprints aren't his.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make it clear. We just have to make it clear. Non-stop debate, let's roll. Guess a hero's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Alright, I think I know where to shoot. I mean, looking at the blueprints, the handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is good.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are...
No, you dummy!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Oh, thank you.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Suspicious individual in question. The Illuminati! Had to be Hiro.
I got it!
I am smart!
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of
Finally
course.
putting in some work.
But before we get to
Byakuya.
that,
The last few cases, you're like doing jack.
there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things I used to move Taka's body, they must have been... the dolly.
A gun!
I'm smart! There's still one more thing. And the dolly, and... yeah, the blue tarp.
A gun!
I'm smart!
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
and there
It
was a
was
tarp
the
missing.
same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Oh, see you later? Alright, thanks for dropping in, Ben Play. See you later.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
What?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
I just got burned.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Ah, stop! Quit it! Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to her why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added. What is it? Reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath a tempo marker, you'll see the ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements, but from now on, just lock it. Pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it'll cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab. I thought we were reloading from the beginning. Alright. Just gonna really quickly double check the instructions. So lock on is right, shoot is left. Got it.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
And finally,
I cannot agree.
are you absolutely positive?
This
Yes!
should prove it.
Hey, didn't take any damage that time. Woo! I think I know better.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Boom. Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear. What does he mean by that? It couldn't bend over. Or at least I think.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room, and from there, the body was moved to the repository.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Don't think that's
Now,
it.
keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, you dummy!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm supposed to got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't see your feet, it's hard to do
When you
so.
can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance. You can't take it off by yourself.
I got
I'm
it!
smart!
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing! There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Oh, I
You
know who
all
it is
got a
now.
good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Huey, please.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
Language.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office! This is bad. Come on, we have to go back!
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Alright, let's see.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before, perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The Justice Hammers were numbered, but are they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka,
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So,
regarding... I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh shoot, that's not right. Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on.
Shoot!
Ouch.
So, I wonder...
I forget, how do I absorb a bullet? A mouse, A silencer. Hold it,
or
got it.
perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was, while Taka's death came...
See? So it's obvious
Maybe
Taka
not.
came
I
after. So, I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Dang it.
Shoot!
Yeah, definitely gonna have to absorb
regarding...
the bullet.
I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice...
It's true that while Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So the two bullet... the question is, which one goes where? Do I need to put A into B or B into A? The second one is the numbers. The first one is...
So,
The second one's numbers.
I wonder if... Or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the...
No, you dummy! There we go.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time the murderer died. Hangman's Gambit. Ah, bugger, I hate this part.
Wristwatch. Boom!
Now I understand.
I got it!
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Hey, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah! What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi! This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It seems so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Oh,
Yep.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
It
Are
was a
you
trap!
saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Did anybody bother to check his pulse? Anyone? Case in point.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible?
The glasses cleaning cloth. Yep. Oh, wait, no. Why is that thing? Gonna have to absorb, I think.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
Oh, yeah,
else's
no.
discovery.
Wait. Shoot! Ah, dang it.
Are you saying that when we first
Okay,
found
okay,
Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body to Hifumi's dead body, and that is...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
There we
discovery.
go. Wait. Did I accidentally shoot it? Dang it.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body to Hifumi's dead body, and that is...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended
What?
to signal
I
someone
held it.
else's discovery.
Shoot.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he was...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body to Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone
There we
else's
go.
discovery.
That was terrible.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he was at...
No. Hifumi was dead,
And you know that...
surely you heard the body
discovery announcement along Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, you dummy!
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Oh no, she insulted Monokuma.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Yep, wait.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time I played when we had found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. The second time was when the bodies were rediscovered.
I got it!
I am smart! And I got
We
my
heard
half
it the
heart back.
second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered!
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another
gla-
look at the
glasses,
events surrounding
the
the discovery
glasses.
of then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be more proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I know it. I have to find it. Show it to everyone. It's a glasses cloth. Yep. Hifumi's glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do. The first time we found Hifumi's body, and then, well, me and Celeste, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the...
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body other than the change in how it was positioned,
Oh, wait, nope. Too soon. You're meaningless for this tire. Please stop wasting time.
Shoot!
What?
Well, here's one thing. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in the...
But when you compare his body before,
other than the change in how there was no notable difference.
No, you dummy!
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Wait, I got a little trigger happy there. It's the name of the title of the game.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
It was... Glasses cleaning cloth!
I
I'm
got
smart!
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
the character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
You've got the star, but yes.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
That is not a good thing to use to keep your glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Nope. It was a nurse's office.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was... Hifumi!
I got it!
I am smart! And I finally got it!
could only
And I
have
can
been
take another hit again.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
I can! But
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
But wait, there's more!
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Yes. The note Hifumi had.
I got it!
I am smart!
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Genocide jail? No. Bad.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole. Maybe we can use it. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Only thing we can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Me in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah! That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Taka.
I got it!
I am smart.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is
I like
Hifumi,
her nicknames.
right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. The bullet is going to be the other part of the paper. Oh?
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
The time of the note said 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? The broken
Huffy had the note,
wristwatch.
right? Then the person it was in must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
What time did it...
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, you dummy!
No, that's wrong!
Ooh, I got an achievement for color television.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Now you dropped that pretty quick.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Stop.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go.
The ripped paper. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper!
I got it!
I am smart!
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
You didn't check that before you presented it?
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
You almost had it. And then you brought it to the 5-foot line. Then you fumbled it and let the opponent touchdown. Way to go.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Hey,
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's
that
right,
wasn't a
though.
compliment.
I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
A not Justice Hammer. Let's see what truthfulness I'm given. Yes, the spotless hammer. Thank you.
What was used to kill him? Was it Justice? Maybe Justice Hammer?
Well, whatever, there's one thing, how was the culprit able to move around so how did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
No, you dummy!
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
It was a not Justice Hammer, also known as normal hammer.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
But 4 of them are missing.
and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
No, they just took the hammers and painted them.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is
Hey,
the
all.
true
Hey,
killer.
game tech.
The one who
Let's see
Hifumi was
here.
working with.
Oh, my voice
And
is
the one
quiet?
who betrayed him.
Is this better? My microphone just sometimes gets moved around when I move.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange
Hey, welcome
to
to the
assume
stream.
someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous.
A little,
We
yeah,
talked
but
about
turn the
this,
game
did we
down a
not?
tad. Alright, let me do that real quick. Is that better? Oh yeah, the first playthrough tag. It is indeed my first playthrough. Alright, glad to hear it. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least, that's what we thought at first, but... Make your argument. Spotless hammer? Not sure if that'll be it. Might have to absorb a point.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two...
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
I think I have to absorb that one.
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
That is how the rule...
But that only really applies if there's... In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
2 murders!
Based on the rules that have been laid, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
No, you dummy! You finished with 1 and 2 and
Since
the
there were
shooter?
2 murders,
Kinda sad
it's
that
at
3 is the
least
only one you have
plausible
left
that
to play.
more than one person was involved.
Yeah, I get that feel. But yeah, this is just the first one, and in the future I'll probably play the other 2 as well. Definitely looking forward to those.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
I know what that is, Makoto, shut up.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies.
Clever. Very clever.
By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
In all honesty, this is Hifumi we're talking about. That's not cruelty. That's a benefit to everyone else. We'll go with that.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she had said not to look at this series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at it. It's like she's played the game before and is on New Game Plus or something.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. The debates up till now, the way the case is unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Select someone. I don't know about you, but of all the people here, Celeste seems sus.
Here's my answer.
I'm smart!
It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yes.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
Da-da-da.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit her brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Ah, look, the Mad Woman is coming out. Celeste, your Mad Woman's coming out.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that Hifumi and Celeste have in common? The screaming! Wait.
Shoot!
Ah! That wasn't it. Encountering the suspicious individual. I am smart!
The behavior
There
they
we
had
go.
in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
They're the only two who
The only
encountered
ones
them.
who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
I'm sorry, what? I said the thing, and you're telling me to shush.
Sorry.
Wait, why are you
As he
apologizing?
said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Like Homer System. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean SMART.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Seems like it.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah! This is the third time.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Clever.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Don't you know you never split the party? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you can come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Yakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Da-da-da.
And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Da-da.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Da-da.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Oh!
Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
I thought at the time it was a stupid sounding screen, especially Byakuya describing it as blood curdling. Later finding out that the game rides a razor-thin line of age ratings. Huh. That's some interesting trivia. Thank you for telling me that. I'm intrigued.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I was so proud of myself when I picked this up on the next bit when it happened.
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died. Oh.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment
It
room.
was, and how does she know the second one was a guy?
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been
Right
killed.
there when she said
So
at the
Sakura
time. Wait a
with
minute.
Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we
They're
ran
small
into Celeste,
drops,
and
they
the four of
drops
us
that
headed
just
to the nurse's
give it
office.
away.
Now, the entire
Things
time
like that are
we
fun.
were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Why is it plural?
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Yeah. Right. Hero, just stop.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Da-da-da. Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. What is he alluding to? Monokuma File 3? I doubt it.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and they must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I don't think it's that. When she said that, she should have only known about Hifumi's death. Never mind, what's so strange about what was said is...
All I said was...
I don't think it...
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened, and they must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay, in all honesty, I don't know which one to absorb. Help me out, chat. Or at least give me a hint. Which point am I supposed to absorb? Key, okay. Also, hello. Hey, Jean. Hey, Jean's meme, so glad to see you here.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us
Hey,
standing
Dean's meme,
around,
go subscribe
frightened
for
and
5 months.
They
Game.
must be positively elated.
Welcome back.
We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Wait, that's not it. You're meaningless words of tired. Please stop wasting my time. Shoot! That's not it! Alright, that's not the right one. I would shoot so strange at. Okay. Got
All
it.
I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us.
So I was correct with the 5 guys.
We are going
So
to die.
strange.
And that is
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
There we go. It is strange.
all I said. They must really enjoy
Alright, this time for
the
real.
sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
No, you dummy! Forgot how goofy these mechanics are. They are goofy.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys
guys.
died.
She only knew about 1, not 2.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Da-da-da.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
I watched a playthrough of this game a few years back.
How
I
did
see.
you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Da-da-da. Well, crazy break. She's going to snap in 3, 2,
You all
1.
have such vivid imaginations.
Wait, never mind.
You
She's
know
actually
that?
calm.
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
You were just saying earlier.
So let's put the suit on. And
Yeah.
then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Can't they just push for majority vote? Who else could it be?
Have you secretly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of
they
Hifumi being
could, but
dragged away.
they gotta clear out they gotta iron out every single point and or have them confess.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi
Oh
away?
yeah, I forgot about that.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, maybe it was a Hey, a wild A wild gamer tag 94 is followed. Thank you so much for the follow. Everyone helps. Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. I am smart!
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
It's the opposite.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing
Oh, now she's gonna snap.
is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
She's losing it little by little. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Another bullet time. Let's see how many bullets we have. I think it's the blueprints. Or no, the costume.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Robo
Then the
just, that's the
fortune-telling
point.
idiot is the culprit.
No way!
It can't bend at the
You
waist,
dressed me
so
up in
it's
that
easy!
suit then you just draped me across. You tried to make me look like the.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, you dummy!
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Impossible to bend at the waist. Totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and
She's
Hifumi
losing it.
took the
I like
suit
your
they'd
no you
specially
W. Personally,
designed
I always
and
like to
stuck
imagine the
Hiro
sights of
into
she's
it.
flying across the room, slapping them. I think that's even better. But still, I don't have any flying cheese effect, but I can say no you dummy.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
She's losing it, people.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
I wonder how far is the camera going to spin around? Let's find out together, shall we? Did you hear a twig snap? I feel like I think I heard a twig snap. He thinks a twig snapped, and I think it's gonna make a very loud sound.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean?
There it is.
Celeste?
Yep, we broke her. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote,
Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Yep, this is the face of innocence right here, folks. Keep in mind that when Hifumi said that, he had oh yeah, that's alluding to something farther
Kyoko,
ahead or
What
something.
do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said their last names.
I got it!
I'm smart!
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
That's true.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Except what?
Oh, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
I just said that you never told us your last name. Come on.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Hey!
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
A little? Sure. A little on edge. Just a smidgen.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide
I actually quite like the line.
open
I think
and
I've earned the right to be a little on edge. It is a good line.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give it up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Like make a comic book! Oh wait, no, never mind. Bullet time first. Tablet? E-handbook, there it is!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
So if there's one person here who might have that...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
You haven't told... How many times do I have to tell... My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
It's upside down!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's and since you have no way to contradict me,
E-handbook
that's the
there.
only truth there is! Moron!
Alright, got it. I got the download on her. Let's rock and roll.
Hifumi was trying... He wanted us to know the killer's last name. If there's one person here...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan to go?
I'm not pretending, and since you have no way to contradict me...
Boom! No, you dummy! The part that ironic about this... The part is iconic to this series.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
No.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? please, just tell us.
Da-da-da.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because
of the wonderful things he does. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
It's true, I played Magic the Gathering.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
With a comic book!
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
It's comic book
And
time,
that'll
ladies and
bring
gentlemen!
everything to an end.
Closing argument. Begin. I love that face right there. I'll get back to that one. That one's definitely not it. Time. Also, I like how he's still Super Saiyan there. Oh, okay, wait, I remember. I know now. It was 1 o'clock. Or 1 o'clock. Oh. No, right there. And it was Justice Hammer 4 that was used to kill. Maybe, I love that little dance there or whatever. I love Celeste, but she can be a real inappropriate word. One example: insult Hifumi, demand tea. Yep, I remember that scene. Also, I find it funny that even when it's obvious who the killer is, they're always just the gray silhouette. Pushed. Mallet. Justice Hammer 2. Ah, right here. Oh, right here. And showtime!
Is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Hifumi. I love his face
with
right
an
there.
accomplice. The killer was
It's
able
so
to execute
dumb,
a number
but I
of
love it.
otherwise impossible schemes.
It was 1 o'clock.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met
I
with
do not like
was
that
Hiro.
gorilla shape for Hifumi there.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
At 6 o'clock.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
With Justice Hammer 4.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Also, I find it funny that the ha is still like charging up or whatever.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Ah!
Packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3.
I love that frame right there.
And turn the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Yes!
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
He is style. He is grace. He will put blood on his face.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Gonk.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celestia Ludenberg. Princess Pickle! Wait, what?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
It was Celeste. I did it! I made a comic!
I lost?
Aren't you proud of me, Dad?
I
Let's put it on the
lost?
fridge!
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
Just not. Oh, wait. Oh, yep.
They
Okay.
hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oh, so that's her last name. Yasuhiro.
Diego?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
And she doesn't have a Scottish accent? Or whatever it was? I've been lied to! Well, at least I still have Best Girl. You can tell the parts where I did not that good. Hey, still got an A.
Nice.
106 coins.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Let's find out. Jackpot! Too bad I don't get to keep all those mono coins up falling out.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg! Or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro! I saw Chihiro's whittle face on that wheel. I know, Game Tech, I know. I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how'd you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act was my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but there's the one thing Hifumi and Taka are both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
are you
It
okay
was
with
Taka.
this?
He stole it. I do like that. She's a butt unequivocally. But when the chips are down and she knows it's end, she still has the respect to give it away to Alter Ego. Not to give away Alter Ego's existence. Yeah, Celeste is one of the best. Unfortunately, she's behind Best Girl. Sakura. What?
So
And I have
then,
proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken a you-know-what to Taka's room. I'd taken a you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Darn. So it was him! But how'd he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say
What?
as for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
as for
He
me,
came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say he abused me.
What?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far! It was amazing how completely he bought it. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable it was. I am about to say something I've never said it before in my life!
Completely unforgivable.
I'm going to kill him! I'm going to... Censored! Kill him!
most
Wait,
unfortunate.
please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. My favorites in the first game are Kyoko, Celeste, and Chihiro. A lot of people say like Kyoko because of reasons, but I like all the interactions and the story development. Interesting. Those are really good ones, but my favorites are Celeste and Sakura. Also Kyoko. Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean Taka is going to try to kill you.
What?
indeed.
Oh, Sakura is super cool. Agreed. Also, he can keep her to himself. That jerk! Jerk, 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 jerk!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to...
Save her!
That.
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what has been stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. There's a character in the second game that I think kind of inherits the role of Resident Bean for Chihiro. They're like cinnamon rolls united. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. Oh wait, I keep on forgetting that she's no longer having the exit. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he would make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why did you decide to make me the suspect?
Hmm.
Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been really tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how'd you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually left to let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part to pretend to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. And at that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed me. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. I keep on switching back to the default accent. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right until the moment of his death.
so in the
So
end...
you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya!
I wonder
No,
about that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money?
Hmm.
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously, that was a lie! Ah!
Hey!
I couldn't take it! I hated it from day one! More than anyone else in here!
You
I wanted to
little
get out!
bitch.
Every day was fresh torture! And what, do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting life here would only have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
isn't it
To
wonderful?
live in an European castle. Castle? And to gather handsome men from all around the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I love how they have zombie eyes.
I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfect aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That is life. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you
That's
understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. When she did, looked to me like a poor effort to force. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. That statement itself must have been her final lie. With that weak, fake smile, it's what betrayed her.
Thrills!
You all done?
chills,
Okay then, let's get
kills!
rolling! The Blackened deserve the peace, and must pay the price!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone.
I like how their final words are voiced. It makes it feel just so much more dramatic.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
The burning of the Versalles Witch. She got her castle. Wait, what? Oh dang, that's actually pretty deep. At first you think that that's just
normal random Monokuma kill lol XD, but like, in all honesty, that's like... Monokuma got her hopes up with presenting a dream death for her and her personality and what she liked, but then just dashed it away with a fire truck to the face. Just... dang. Brutal. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young! You need to place more value on your lives!
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here!
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes, it is. But that's reality. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already! So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Wow! Oh man, oh jeez! Oh man, oh jeez! What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea! I don't know anything about it! Monaco would be like, Kappa. Love that. What was that just now? Masterman did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... So let's probably hit it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Left the courtroom, rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
And it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm going to go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key that Celeste gave her and unlocked the locker. The locker swung open, we saw...
You really do.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thanks goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So, now we can officially say that the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure. Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do on your own here at the school? Is that what you wanted to come here with? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? It just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural they think I'm their mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's what I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then, maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. But after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when I did, I went into action. Dang it, you're gonna have me in suspense.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom in the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera monitor or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way back at the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. Whoa, whoa, whoa! At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back was really like a revolving door. I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? Just normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what looked like a volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everyone, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Oops Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's weird. You will be too. Are you a fan of Nacho Libre? You will be. Oh no! I could only understand it if it said like I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. The strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Like I've been in this place before. Higher on the streets. Those words. You must not leave. I've seen them before. Somewhere. But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Nacho! I... Oh no! I has the died. And then darkness. Oh, that hurt! What the what? I got bonked on the head. Also, more importantly, an empty bookshelf. What? Empty? Gone. It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. Sometimes we wear stretchy pants. And Kronk Machko on the back. And Konk Makoto on the back of the head. It is for fun. It's all gone? What does it mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The intense pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room and get some rest. My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. My third thing heavier was third thing. I dragged myself back to my room. Sometimes we were... Oh yeah, I do. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I'm gonna stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? Is that the sound of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate on the Nintendo Switch? It was faint, but instantly recognizable. That sound! It's coming from the gym! As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound is getting stronger and stronger. Okay, oh wait, sorry, never mind, those are not Super Smash Bros. Sounds. Gagunk and Bagia were never... How about Dragon Ball? You like Dragon Ball? Oh yeah, I like Dragon Ball. I've never watched it outside of the abridged, but what's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? And I go! Time to watch some Dragon Ball! I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha! Byaku! Hakaga! Hiya! Patching! Bakya! Da-da-dum! Wait, no, sorry. Bika! Sakashishama! Okay, I'm sorry, what the heck is with Sakura's eyes? What is with Sakura's eyes? Seriously! Sakura, you're scaring me! Before... Hey, Makoto. Yes? Dude. Ah! Is Sakura Sans? Before me raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but... Regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I've got to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
Dude.
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
I said dude.
How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Gasp!
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... Best Girl?! No! Chapter 3. A Next Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. End. And then there were 7. To be continued. I received Super Robot Justice. I might want to go back later and just get a better score on that, but Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Leon got executed. Mondo killed Chihiro. Then Mondo got executed. Hifumi and Taka... Hifumi killed Taka. Celeste killed Hifumi. Monokuma killed... You get it. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case, So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still... I can't get those 4 menacing sounds that Sakura made the last night out of my head. Doot. I don't think I'll ever be able to sleep right again. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura's the mastermind spy? And also Sans? Can that really be true? No. Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
In that case, let's eat till we pass out. Huh? What do you mean, in that case? Well, cause look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up.
What?
That's like a deep impact style meteor impact extinction level event combination of foods.
Huh?
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, till we can't stand up, part is a problem. And after we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial's over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. Why are you mentioning it out loud? We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts. No deadly thoughts. Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from earlier, there's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyways?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some
Well,
occult
yeah,
mystery.
it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only going to get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some kind of occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
Huh?
Cattle... what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No! You're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. Oh, if you're freaking out, I'm concerned. It all happened one day I went to get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long...
The end is nigh!
The sky was filled with mysterious blinding light!
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means?
You're a loony!
It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
Hero, I know that I say that you're at the 5-foot line and then you fumble it. But this time you were at the 5-foot line right in front of your own goal and fumbled it and scored on yourself. That's how completely off base you are right now. Why am I keep on making metaphors on football? I don't even like football.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now, do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through as I was trying to figure out my whole football metaphor. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of... How dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway... Hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I feel like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
They're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Chapter 4. All-Star Apologies. We began our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what happened, what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Let's go! And open the map. And to the 4th floor stairway. Time to go up. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it! Piano! Finally, we'll get some music or something. Oh, nope, it's only a piano. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall.
Hey,
No, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think
so...
about the secret room in the boys' bathroom. I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind, and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. I came to, mountains of files and documents are all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay, I already saw what I needed to in there. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. He must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted you to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
To attack you and steal everything in the room. That must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then, you know I was going to get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine. I understand. Let me ask you something else. You know about that note that was left in there? The note that said, you must not leave.
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kiriko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it's clear I want to have any say in the matter.
So then...
So, now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
That's...
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Is that what you said before? You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about when you don't have evidence for it. I don't know. What should I do, chat? What should I do? I don't want to portray best girl, but I don't want to portray third best girl. You should make a decision. Gah! Fine! I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, I could just make things much worse. When should it... Aw, you did that. You made me think about the decision, but just... come on! Boo! Boo! Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
So, that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I said, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. Well, this a grand piano? It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone here who can play it, it's totally useless.
Nice. Nice.
Don't get used to that, though. There will come a time when you have to make decisions like that, and there'll be real consequences. Hours of gameplay hinge on the choices you make. Oh, dude. Oh, shoot. Good thing I'm saving multiple times in multiple spots. Whew. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Being scared of it won't do any good. I'm better off just ignore it. Alright. In these explanation parts, I'm probably not going to read the blue words just so that I can save my voice. And let's leave. And then... Oh, dang it. There we go. I keep on accidentally pushing shift and tab at the same time. Nameplate on the door says Headmaster's Room. Let's be something worthwhile in there. Never mind, it's locked. To the office. Also, that floor is weird. It's another. This is the office. Of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we know will be able to rely on. A lot of flowers, though. Huh? Oh, there's a picture on the floor. It's a picture. What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. Last one without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same! It's just like the picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. Smiling the way you expect a normal teenager to smile. This normal group of high schoolers living normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. Does this mean that the picture was taken before they even came to Hope's Peak? Do you mean everyone in this picture knew each other before they got here? Including Sayaka? No! There's no way! Monokuma did it! It must be fake! You're fake! Monokuma popped up from nowhere, and no Yude also snatching the photo. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think a moon landing was fake too? Come on! Then, you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there was such a thing as a Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place!
Too bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is the picture real or is it fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that you can't split, that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
It's true.
The picture is real! No more, no less. Now another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? Is it really real? If that's true, that's the case. Okay, so so I can't examine the box. Oh, on the desk.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
We're just Alright, 2 more flowers.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, so glad I got that triple coin ability. And just double checking. And leave. Why does this room have a Monokuma face on it? It's called the data center. There's a Monokuma door! Right behind this wall is a Monokuma room. Alright, I'm gonna need someone to make some TNT and we can blow this place open or something. And I bet I know who's gonna be in here. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. This is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Sakura seemed to be lost in deep but friendly conversation. Let's find out what's going on with Sakura in this one.
Hey, Makoto.
Huh? You need something? No, it's nothing.
Huh?
Sure. Okay then. Get lost in a conversation. What is it, Makoto? Do you need something? No, it's
So
nothing.
then.
Really? Well, okay. Camera and medicine.
Nice.
It's a remarkably big shelf, and it's stocked with all the kind of medicine.
That's right.
Ah, listen, Makoto, listen! Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me! Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kind of stuff here we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? There's even Protamine X! What's that?
Hey!
A high-quality protein drink! It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level! Oh, yeah? This is amazing! It's a gold mine! Ah, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers, then. A gold mine, huh? I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Everyone's trickling in. And after a few minutes... So, is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. What did you discover? I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room.
Ah,
The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside...
But
Who cares about a stupid lock?
how about that?
There should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one nest measly. What was that? Whoa! No, please continue. Did you say I got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said?
What the heck?
Heck no, I didn't.
Hey!
Then what did you say?
on now.
Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had
That's
such
my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're talking.
betrayal?
Oh, whoops! He was actually talking. Whoops. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to make me mad. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad.
Damn it!
I'm not mad! You're totally mad!
This is kind of.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts... I have no choice but to add to the school regulations! Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited! There! That's a rule now, you jerks! Ooh, it's been added. Is he gone? Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious.
Well,
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Also, I just realized, he said we couldn't break down locked doors. He never said anything about breaking through walls. Right? Right, guys? Oh, come on, Monokuma!
Yeah.
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There's medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there's also, a bunch of different poisons. Poison?! They were all labeled clearly, though, so it'd be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right? What do you mean? Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say. Just in case. Yeah, I see what you... I see. You're right.
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it. It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So,
Hey, Makoto, does Kyoko seem upset to you?
That's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. This is bad. Metal sheets had been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch.
in other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. So, has everyone said what they needed to say? I think so.
For
But
serious?
it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up! Can I say something?
How about that?
Can I say... It's because my dad was smoking in bed! That's... No. I have something I'd like to report. So, you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture, almost like that one. Another one? But this time the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. Huh? And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering in the windows.
So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka?
But
How can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it! But if the picture is real, then everyone who is in it... There would have been some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
It can't be! It's a fake! But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
so then,
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who died? Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it! I'm shocked. You told everyone that we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come
Come on,
on.
guys, stop fighting. Or all your good luck is gonna float away.
Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still... Are you still so conflicted?
What?
It looks like you guys stopped playing nice. Byakuya! You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You're all so ugly before. Shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking to a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are, and always will be, completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. If I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh?
Huh?
Did he finally say something useful?
Hey,
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such
I was in the
ignorance.
bath. Where else would you like... No, today... I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was... taking a bath? Saying he's been talking to Alter Ego. Did he tell him something?
it would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath.
Mm.
Ah, good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath! If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Well, off we go! Ha 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 ha! Okay, so Alter Ego, what did you find? Oh, hi, Toko. Toko, did you decide to come here? Did you decide to come here? What Alter Ego had to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it. With Master. With Master.
Ah,
You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
Oh, I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I'll do anything he asks. We just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means.
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg. What? First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. Toko? Seriously, I'm asking you nicely to just let us use the laptop.
What? You SOB!
Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg!
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give me the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop your knees. 2, beseech! Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her, and I said, please, I'm begging you. Will you please let us use the laptop?
Oh, I'm on fire!
Such an ultra-miraculous feeling of happiness! All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating!
ah.
So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay! Oh. For a second I was like, did she leave? Hello? Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
correct.
That's what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come.
I'm
starting to get kind of nervous.
Just a second.
Move. One single word was like a sharpened blade. I wounded. I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. You could be typing. Words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here to isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's...
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in.
Hey,
quite unthinkable, isn't it? What's more, who came up with the plan was none other than the administrator of Pope's Peak themselves.
Huh?
What? Wait, hold on. There's a reason we've been in prison here? It wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No
It
way!
was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
Seems that's the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Huh?
What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something?
You see?
Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy,
Well,
Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and closed down.
I see.
Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is, 1 year ago, this tragedy took place, and whatever it was, it forced Hope Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as some kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey,
And what could this tragic event have possibly been?
sorry.
Sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. What then? Is this really the end? We got halfway through the answer, and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing.
Wait,
Oh, wait!
so,
There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the Mastermind. The Mastermind? Joker's fingers move faster than they had. Did you figure out the Mastermind's identity?
sorry.
No, that I don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. One leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right
The
now.
headmaster?
Is he here in this school?
Okay.
Then it's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
For serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way.
Huh?
Huh?
I...
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
At the cost.
so,
Kyoko? What's going on?
I
can't explain why. I just know that I have to find her. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then,
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. Did you learn anything else? I'm sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old. That's all I can do from here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then really is all over.
hey,
Wait, Alter Ego seemed to have more to say.
So,
Well, kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. Dead.
Huh?
What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
Okay then.
it really happened.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway,
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. Simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you.
I see.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay
then.
then.
Maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Bye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep. That's not how laptops
I
work.
see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
but
I feel kind of sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know?
I
mean, yeah, it did. But that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer, good job, every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way.
Hey.
Come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really?
Huh?
Huh? I started thinking about how you would create a person in an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help think of him as our friend.
That's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. But there's no problem in calling him a friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives the value to survival.
So...
Anyway.
What?
Don't so anyway that. It's a totally smart and cool thing I quoted that I don't remember where.
Hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease in which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Really mean that?
Wait.
This story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was Hope Speak staff thinking? Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? Must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. Did something like that happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so
I'm sorry.
nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's
at
Peak.
the very least...
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to the school. What? Maybe all the students here were killed or something!
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would have remembered that.
could it be...
Then, maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes paying their salaries, they should be handling stuff like that. Yeah, they should. Anyways,
Anyway,
maybe. But right now, there's only one path open to us.
so...
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter
As
what...
long as we can get our hands on him. I think. I got that feeling.
Well,
So complicated. But even that is a problem not easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then...
Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here.
Um.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then I... Huh? Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Yaka's gonna be so mad at me.
Whew.
Let's avoid getting involved in anything. Good call.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with
me-
anger! You're still not mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little bit. And I'm a little jealous of you guys are enjoying an indecent... And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath. But that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage!
Please.
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help you to your shortcut. Etch on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang.
Huh?
Fang for a fang? Be careful! He just an indication of a devastation! No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. But what's he talking about?
This is as such, it is officially soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Correct.
So, it's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it makes me feel I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious for the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. All alone. Doo, doo, doo. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around in my mind. Administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all this. Really because of the tragedy which had happened a year before. Apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried. But I still have to try and unravel them, bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. It's a crab! Let's talk a bit about where I was before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department said I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but it was a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny! I would have been the world's smallest mascot! I like eating shrimp. I don't want to become one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
X'd it out, but okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Things first, I need to head to the dining hall. Dash, 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 dash. Morning, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Hey, so yesterday you were kind of cool, huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Now, when you said Alter Ego was your friend,
So,
I was thinking about the same. I was thinking the same thing. But when stuff like that happens, I never knew how to say what I'm thinking.
You got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So thanks. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're usually like totally normal, but when the time comes, bam! You bust out your special power.
Because,
I mean, even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like you always do something about it. Even before yesterday, are you talking about the class trials? I mean, that stuff just kind of took care of itself, you know? It totally didn't. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay.
I am right. All right. Now that we gotta find the fighting spirit, let's get some grub. Hello, Togami. Goodbye, Togami. I still find it funny how you slide back and forth when trying to walk in there. To enter the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko?
What's your problem?
What? You think your eyes are just rot just by looking at me? Fine. Then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you've joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Yakia said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Hina.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide anymore. I know she said she wanted you to show that some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtylandia. You don't understand.
Just the worst.
you're the type who makes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning.
Huh?
Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself.
Huh?
I'm not filthy. It's no, she's denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up! You're in that lusty vibe. Night after.
Oh!
Knock it off! I can't deal with dirty stuff like that.
Please.
Stop!
Bastard!
So, would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right? Sorry.
Hey,
Sorry. Let's leave Toko alone. She's got a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. Of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. But with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko stumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. What? I mean... Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they got the right equipment. No!
Just the worst.
Stop it! No! Why is this happening to me?
Well,
And our talk wait till tomorrow. I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling more down these last few days.
Huh?
Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I just had some minor aches and pains. Is that? Must be because of the battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous.
Huh?
Well, how come?
What's your problem?
I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom.
Huh?
2 moms? What? That's just how things were. That's like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that! Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. No, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty visual situation, man. Scarf down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately head back to my room. I'll have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw. But in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. I'm assuming I won't be able to spend time with Sakura, but let's see who I... Wait, no, wrong one. Wrong one. Let's see who I can hang with. Actually, I'm just going to see if I can talk to Sakura. I guess I should press the door. It's you.
I'm sorry.
Is it okay if we talk more tomorrow? Right now, I need to rest. Alright. Alright, let's look at the map one more time. Oh, wait a minute, I have coins to spend. That's Let's go spend them. Let's give it a shot. And that's a repeat. Repeat. I think that's new. Yep, that's new. Repeat. Dang it. And a new item, I think. New item. And dang it. And one final item after this one. That's new. And I'm out of coins. Let's get going. Alright, let's see where everyone is. You sure are in the hall? So let's see if I can go find Kyoko. Doubt she'll want to spend time with me, but... Oh, there she is. Not that.
Anyway,
I'm busy. I don't have time to waste. Alright. Let's talk to you.
Yo!
Need something, Makoto? It better not be my life! Don't kill me! After life, protect me, Makoto! Kill someone if you must, but don't kill me! Ow. Come back. Oh. Eiwi's in the music room. Pushing on him doesn't help. Smacking him doesn't help. What the heck are those things?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm talking about the metal plates covering all the windows.
Ah.
Ah, I know. We should try grabbing them at the top and yanking down on it. Sure.
You got it.
Want to do some stretches with me? I followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. I know exactly what to give her. I think that's a One Piece reference. Water lover. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like. Not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something, it makes me so happy. Oh man, What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I want to stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed.
Hmm.
Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you live through the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. What, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all
Getting sick is
wrong.
for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? It's like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you as fit as a fiddle, huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, you take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Towel treatment. It's something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it! I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting a good rub down. You go on your balcony. Okay. And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Report code updated. Skill points up!
Nice.
After being introduced to your unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my own room. Yeah, I got time. Alright, now. This time, let's see if, let's see if he's calmed down. And let's see if our little hero friend has calmed down. Hey, friend! What's going on, Makoto? I'm like super exhausted, so I hope you don't need anything from me. You're trying to cheer me up, Makoto? I'm done with the dumps and got no energy at all. I did my best to cheer up a down and out hero. Hero and I grew a little closer today. Yes. He would not like that. Sacred tree. The branch of... Yeah, this is it. Guau! Such mysterious power! This is a true blue ooh part! Makoto! The dawn of a new era draws near! Seeing Hero so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Oh, the oop arts belong... give them to this guy. Got it.
Could it be...
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours. For you, let's call it $900. That's only a $100 discount. And even then it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So you're right. So are you right pretty often?
Well?
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right every time. Ah, yes. 60% of the time. It works. Every time. That includes natural disasters, electro results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll get you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it? You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right.
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy,
you know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you are wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me right after we get out of here. Wait, hold on! But there's no way you're gonna be right, right? If you like, I can do some reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Oh, naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. I can see how people would fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Please, whatever happens, don't let him be right.
Attention! Attention!
Oh, it's not the usual.
Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
It's gonna be the announcement, isn't it?
Quickly, 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 quickly!
You mean a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym? He sounds pretty serious about it, too. To the gym, Badlat! Oh, dang it. You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you gonna go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together, after all. Sakura?
well then,
Makoto. If something happens to me, Ina. Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So then,
I'm... Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? Everyone must have heard the announcement. It began.
Well?
Okay, let's get this show on the road! You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? No, not again! I can't take it anymore!
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No, 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 no. No, 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 no! That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motives.
Today, I'm feeling black.
The reason I gathered you all here is that so I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I didn't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words,
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
hey.
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Okami! He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What? What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you even talking about?
You're a liar.
There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura?
Huh?
Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
Drills, chills, kills!
Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever!
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Either way, I can't wait! Just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh?
What the heck?
So, what does this mean?
What?
Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What do you? There's no way! That is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong. You're
Well-
wrong.
He's wrong. There's just no way!
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I didn't tell you either earlier.
Huh?
What?
Oh,
He was being serious? Was serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
So you've been lying to us all this time?
Huh?
It's not true. Sakura's probably being controlled. It's got to be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind has probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting, and that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? During the fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that? The mastermind took you a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay, then Sakura, if you really have to cut ties with the mastermind, tell her who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat
Shut
myself.
up. I'm not finished questioning.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. What are those words?
I see.
So even now, you've taken aim for on our lives.
Wrong. You're wrong.
I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me. Listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
however,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean if you both go down?
Hina.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this.
Huh?
What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But
Sakura!
I'm sorry.
Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. Then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
no way.
Hold on! This thing with Sakura is...
Don't make me repeat myself.
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible.
No! Sakura is not our enemy!
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is what is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But...
Anyway,
Go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood. We're honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Yakuya said Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy. She's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? A game. That's the game of life. Ironic. As long as you're human, there will always come a point in where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketchy comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, 'cause I'm a bear.
I fear for either today or tomorrow.
Good
In-game.
morning, everyone. It is now
I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and go and get to the dining hall. Oh, hey. Kyoko, good morning. Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us that night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. I almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Well, nothing else. I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. Makoto, are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko? Byakuya? What are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here! Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the masterminds, too. The masterminds? Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one who wasn't in the dining hall. Sakura. Huh? Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is, if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was a safeguard against that threat. The threat?
What is this?
Why? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? This game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason!
What did you say?
This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is! It is stupid! You're a stupid idiot!
Hey,
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think of things through. Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
however,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing the fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the mastermind wanted us to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
This right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children?
But
That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just, I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can beat the mastermind like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind.
what are you saying?
Idiot! You're really asking her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her?
Interesting.
It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. But hold on, Byakuya! In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest.
What the hell?
You disgust me.
Dang!
You're
You're a monster! To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die!
What?
I should have died.
Interesting.
Oh, then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead. Try it if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
Think I can't do it? Hina, calm down!
That's right.
This is exactly what the Mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That's... How dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000. So she was just another hysterical little girl. Hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya. And all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
Friendly word of warning, someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play with you.
And I will happily elude its attempts. So, you know... How about we, eat? Or... Maybe now's not a good time.
You know?
Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms, one by one. So, what should I do today? Woo! Free time! So those two are in the hall. Everyone's on the 4th floor. Let's see if I can hang out with, Kyoko. Probably not, but
anyway.
I'm busy. I don't have time to waste. Okay. I wonder, can I hang out? I doubt it, but can I hang out with, Aoi? Makoto? Do you want something?
About that.
Are you worried about me?
Sorry.
That's nice of you. Hina was quiet and depressed, but I did what I could for her. And I grew a little closer today. Yes, I'll give her the same exact thing I gave her last time. Water lover.
Huh?
For me? Thanks, Makoto. This makes me feel a little better. Yeah. Was I able to cheer her up a little? Oh, dang it. Didn't do anything. Oh well. You know what? He probably has a good skill. Let's go say hi. Sakura and Hina. Finally, some action. Things are starting to become interesting.
What do you want?
Oh, I didn't see you standing there. Do you need something?
Bling bling.
Hey, Shrexamus with the 245. Seems good. Thank you for the gems. I mean a lot.
That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Spend some time with Byakuya. Hey, I'm so glad to see you here, man. Like to give him a gift? Yes. Hey, Shrexamus is now level 4! Schmexy with it, and Schmexy with it. Will with the great content. Keep it up, dude. Thank you so much for the resubscription. Glad to have you here. Use this to distribute a full length. And oh dang it. Think you can move me with just this? I'm not so easily impressed. Uh-oh, I don't think he was too happy with that. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, you gotta go to bed, but have a good stream? Thank you so much, Sharksy. See you later, man. I need you to explain what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well... I'm totally getting myself, but... What I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So, in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? A commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talent or abilities, could get into this school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got it. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list that all off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even I... You seem to think it merely an issue of title, but it makes no sense. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I'm the ultimate perfection. I feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. It's really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. Because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my... Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talked to him, he prepared for an extreme psychological trauma. Also that he's a total... New skill! Very nice. I did my best to keep the tears on my eyes as I went to bed. I fear for tomorrow.
This as such, soon the doors to... Okay then. Sweet.
Nighttime. Ready. I have chills running up my spine. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. Still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back, okay then how about to make you extra special, give me a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways and backwards, I want to go forward! I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line, then she said, you just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey? Of course I heard it, and I'm all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's Lightspeed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose to be the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Exit out, but okay.
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to greet another...
I need to do something about Sakura. Better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it more. Wah! Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Gotta go up! Gotta go in! Ah, Makoto, we got a big problem, man! What's wrong? Look! Hero's finger shook as he pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
They're both
Gotta be
alive.
kidding!
No! She's not dead! Open your eyes! No way she's dead! Why? What happened? Well, Toku and Hina, just all of a sudden, they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze?
You SOB!
Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real! Look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire? Anyway, you totally non-adorable boys. Just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else
My beautiful
I'll start cutting
sisters!
and cutting and indulging myself in who knows how long. Okay, then let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, hero, help me. Sure thing. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. Hi. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, I seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic! That just makes you sound even more hostile! Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Oh, we just got into a fight, and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Reaction! Let me guess. The fight was because of Sakura?
But...
At first, I just tried to ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time to live your life. Hey, M10B, or I'll just call you Eddie. Hey, Eddie, glad to see you here. Welcome. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just...
What the heck?
Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
You're serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. When things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got loose, right?
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, that was Makoto. Whoops. It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Oh, I knew. Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. Just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open, and I thought the door was going to fly off its hinges. And there she stood before us.
Hina!
Sakura! You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal.
Hey!
Makoto, hero, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that dimension murderous feet's fault. Sakura, you're starting to look scary again. Doot.
Damn!
To hurt Hina. Dang you! To leave me alone. But hurt her. What is this?
How dare
What
you!
is this? Yeah! I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness!
Unforgivable!
I can't forgive this!
Yeah! Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive...
Why? Somebody save me! Hero nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. Just a second later. What's going on?
Hey,
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway out of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I gather that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura!
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. You don't look okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line. Right here and now. Drawing a line?
Goodbye.
Wait! Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... So, have you heard about this cool channel called Twitch.tv? Have you heard of this cool website called Twitch.tv/Super123_? It's a really cool place, and you're right. Now it's not the time to chill. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh?
Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Reaction! Then, do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her about it and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. Think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What?
Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it! But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's fine. Hey, a wild E10B_Eddie followed. Thank you so much for the follow. Everyone helps. I've already forgotten about it. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted. Huh?
Anyway,
it's over and done with. Like I said, let's forget about it. Okay, thank you.
Whew.
That issue we discussed doesn't matter anymore. I want to talk to you about something else. Reaction! What is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
Shall we go?
With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned around and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Ah! Kyoko! I hurried to catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence. In silence, I chased her. Eventually, we arrived. The dressing room? So there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not that it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring the others to come and see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants us to ask us something?
Correct.
Oh, it's only an object. It's not labeled as a... Okay. Hello. Oh, so it's just the two of you? Kyoko and Makoto? Is two not enough? No, it's okay. Two should be plenty.
Indeed.
What's he want to ask us? Let's find out, shall we? What did you want to ask us? Oh yeah, so... I'd like you just to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Why? Well, said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I've finished my work. I don't want that.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep help and being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here.
That's
That's what Master would want too. So, to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of the school.
That's right.
That's the only way I can think, and that's the only way I can help if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find you out about it. They'd find you and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko?
So,
I realize how dangerous it can be. But still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. don't really understand why, but
But still,
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay.
I'm gonna
If it's
do
for the
my
sake-
best.
If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid.
Hey,
You remember what I asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko.
I...
To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the Mastermind really will notice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now,
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend.
So,
Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try.
listen.
Besides, there's one place where the Mastermind might not notice. One place?
That's right.
Remember, there's another place beside here where there's no surveillance camera. The secret room! That's it! The secret room you told me about! I definitely remember there was no surveillance camera in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port in the wall.
However,
However, just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the Mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll have to move Alter Ego, and the Mastermind may spot us going in the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
that's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I still think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance in finding out any new clues. Kyoko. In that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then,
Let's get started. Gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? It tickles. Shh! You can't talk right now. We're going to move you to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. You haven't react. She like all of a sudden. I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there's a bunch of different cables in the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there?
However,
Assuming the Mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is check it ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed. Let's go to the secret room. That's still blocked. Let's roll! Hot.
Hey,
Hey, Makoto.
why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again! What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go, and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you standing there? Hurry up and go! Okay, I'm going.
So then,
Be thorough. I'm counting on you. Okay, first we have to find the network cable. Aha! An Ethernet cable! The ultimate tool that's fixing any online situation in games. Now we just have to connect it. That should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world if I can. I'll see if I can call for help.
So,
So please just wait a little while longer.
I'm
Just hold tight and I'll push... And put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're going to get out of here. You and all the rest of us, as friends.
Huh?
Friends? Even me?
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the, documents were gone. Just like I told you. The reply was unintentional, mix of acting and real feeling.
Correct.
I see. There's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore, that much was sure. Ah, Kyoko!
What?
Yes? So we're just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but is that a little too direct? Should I hesitate to fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you gonna do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However...
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. What should we...
So...
We can find some new clue. That would likely change the situation. That's all we can hope for right now.
Correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. Right. That's our only option. Free time? Kinda tired. Lay down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I really before along at all. Completely dozed off. What? Door!
Makoto.
Get out here. Kyoko? What's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me, and she was white as a ghost. It sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry! Makoto! Kyoko! Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door, and I hurried to look inside. And I did. Sakura? She unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking. I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
Anyway...
First of all, we need to get into that room, but the door's locked. But the door's locked, right? And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said
Wrong.
The door isn't locked. It's not locked because the room door doesn't have a lock. Huh? Then why?
It would seem...
Feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair?
In other words...
Either way, the door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then, there's no problem if we break in?
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Oh, okay, I'll go get something to break it with. Wait right here. She's just unconscious, right? No. Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't reply. There's only silence. The silence left. Here! I found a broom! In the closet! Use it!
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Come on, please hurry! Okay, you two stand back! The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling at the chair, leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I could just... Pushed on with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her... No. No. felt was cold death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of the living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then...
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Danganrompa.
Huh? Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. Dang it, she's been downgraded to blurry PNG! We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead? Checking for a pulse or a reaction?
I have to go get them. I have to go get the others.
On shaky legs, they left the rec room. And I...
Why? Why did this have to happen?
Well, I'm out of here. Have a great stream. Thanks for dropping by for as long as you did, and thanks for the follow. See you later. See you later, Eddie. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. After I don't know how long.
I got everyone.
What? Ogre?
Yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed? I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means. Sakura
Interesting.
was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
No. I never killed her. It's not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It's one of you, Hiro, Byakuya, Toko. One of you killed Sakura!
What?
You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation? I don't need to investigate anything! Because you hated her! You hated the sight of her!
Forgive you.
One of you did it! I know it! You know it?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad!
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on.
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer!
It's the Monokuma file!
And don't get so mad, Miss Sasahina, or you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that, Hold on. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Huh?
It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura.
Say what?
Uh-huh. Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you fought her again, and then...
In other words...
Then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing was totally irrelevant now! Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me.
Phew.
Which, thank God for that! It saved me the trouble of having to go through our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey,
Gotta tell ya, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she'd violated the rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her.
well,
So
darn.
I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackened is this time, I owe you one!
What is this?
You owe them one? Whoopsie! Before you get all mad at me, you better figure out who did it first.
Shing!
Because, I mean, your lives are on the line, right?
What is this?
What the? He owes them one?
I won't forgive you.
I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind, after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your little squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway,
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide on who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Hina? I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina is guard number 1. But we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. And an order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on! Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is... Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
Huh?
What?
It's your
What have you
fault!
killed Sakura?
I won't forgive you.
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all
I
clear.
won't ask you to let all of us in. Just let me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyways. And you, Hiro, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, why can't I do? What can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
And it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided!
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine. I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally. Who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone, keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to me.
all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. We'll have no choice but to just do it. I'd better check my Monokuma file before anything else. The victim is Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated around 12 at noon. At high noon, the body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There was evidence of a strange blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered a violent vomiting of blood.
Nice.
Hey,
I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why's that?
so...
The only way into the rec room was the door we just came through. That door didn't jam shut with the chair from the inside the rec room. It means the killer had to escape somehow after barring the door. Oh no! So if the door is blocked from the inside, and there was no way in or out till we broke the window, there's like zero escape, right?
In other words,
This is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see this kind of thing in a lot of murder mysteries or books or whatever. But could it really be happening in real life? And right before our very eyes like this?
hey,
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
that's fine.
To break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. It simply means the killer committed his crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or a simple mechanism. There are numbers of variations. That we'll have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type was locked rooms already exist before the crime was committed. Oh?
In other words...
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from the outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun, you shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
However...
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't seem to have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list.
It's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words...
They stay hidden, and when the door is open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. Sounds like it could have been possible.
It's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room.
In other words,
By that I mean there's actually is an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see a lot in novel and things, but in reality it's not possible. Then you think we can cross that one off the list too?
indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to the locked room mysteries, these are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. Then Kyoko. Which of these 4 choices seems most likely in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during the trial. But right now, I can't really say. I see. Alright, and I feel like now is a good time to end tonight's stream. So, thank you all so much. So thank you to our new subscribers. To our returning subscribers and new followers. And actually, real quick, I just want to make sure that I'm saving. Alright, so let's return to the main menu with that awesome jam of main. Hey! I managed to get here barely on time. I think. To catch the stream. Hey, you made it. But I'm so sorry, but I'm just now ending it. But so a few things as we're heading out. First of all, just thank you all and thank you to our new followers and subscribers. Why do you do this to me, game? But anyways, that's all for tonight's stream. I will be back on Wednesday for I don't know, but it's gonna be a fun stream, I promise. And secondly, I will be. Thank you so. Oh yeah, I already mentioned the thank yous, but if you want to support me outside the stream, I have a Twitter and a Discord that you can join, that you can follow and join. So if you want to support me outside the stream, those are both great ways to do so. And I think that's about it. So yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been fun, and until next time, see ya!